Was that what I looked at? I did it with so many. I can't take it with me. Just like, no, I just want to say one thing.
Is that in your way at all?
No. You won't get feedback from that?
No, because the feedback comes from the speakers, not from the microphone.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
There, that should keep it out of your way.
Yeah.
Okay, it's charging good.
But not everybody's in here?
No.
So I don't know. Chris, are there?
Yeah, we're just waiting for the last people to get their cards.
I think they're gonna come in, and whether people are ready or not, though, we can introduce them. I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. She's ready.
We should keep it. Is this thing on? Is it hot?
No. It's on.
We should have one here. Well, that's what I mean. It's handy. Then you can get up and give it Yeah, I don't think we got one.
Jarrett's mic's right here. It's on.
It's on?
Yeah. When are they making their entrance? About 2 minutes?
Well,
5 minutes?
Carmela's.
What?
Hang on.
What? What's now? All right, everybody.
Welcome.
You know what?
Yeah, you want me?
I'll do it.
Say
I
welcome.
can't do this. All right. Let me just. Waiting for.
Nobody.
All right, everybody. Let's welcome Nicole and Chris as they make their first official appearance as a married couple. Woo! Get out of here! Louder! One minute, I guess. There you go. That was a rehearsal.
Leave it to the Italians to show up late.
Okay, maybe this time for real. Let's welcome Chris and Nicole for the first time as a married couple. Okay. On behalf of Chris and Nicole, we would like to welcome you all here tonight to celebrate. I'm Trish Kushnerik.
And I'm Mike Ritsoon. We are friends with both the bride and groom, and we will be the MCs this evening. A really funny lady, Rita Rudberg, once said, "I love being married. It's so great to find one special person you will always annoy for the rest of your life." That's what I did to Trish.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. When it comes to marital advice, Ogden Nash actually said it really well. To keep your marriage brimming with love in the loving cup. Whenever you're wrong, admit it, and whenever you're right, shut up. I'd say from personal experience that that's actually, it works really well. You probably know that too, yeah? Okay, so we have a few notes for the evening. How's the sound? Good. A few notes for the evening. So smoking is not permitted out these doors here. If you need to smoke, go up the stairs and to the left, okay? Let us know if you need more directions. Washrooms are just also out the doors and to the left as well, if you need those. And also, if you haven't already signed the guest book out in the lobby area, please feel free to go out. There's a little a camera so we can take photos and make a little note for Chris and Nicole, so be sure to do that. And then also, if you take photos, and please post them on social media, and then there's a hashtag to use, which is Christopher and Nicole Forever, okay?
Oh yeah.
I know, Jared, but the noise is terrible.
Toonie Bar, you guys have already figured that out, I hope. You can pay with Slap, Tap, your phone, your watch, pretty much a whole bunch of things. Last call will be midnight, so let's rush the bar at 11:30 and really make it worth it, eh? For the kids, you can stay up as late as you want. I'm not a parent, so sorry. I'm just kidding. Listen to your parents sometimes. And then if you get really tired, there's lots of room underneath these tables. Just don't kick any of the kids. We thought that we should do something to keep the conversation on love and peace, things like that. You know, wedding stuff. We're sick of talking about COVID. Completely. So whenever someone talks about COVID, we thought it'd be, we should spray them in the face with Lysol.
Clean, yes, germ, no.
Lysol is still sold out. So
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
We couldn't find any. So instead we thought, why don't we all just have a drink and every time someone mentions COVID. So let's try it. If you say COVID, we're not celebrating it. This is a bad thing.
We would love to thank everybody for traveling to Sharon, Chris, and Nicole's special day. We'd like to take this moment to acknowledge that we are missing Chris's friends and family from England because of COVID. That stifled their ability to join us, but we know they're here in spirit, and they're sending all their love and congratulations every second of the day. For the rest of you, we know how much it means to our honored couple to see you all here today. It's a true testament to how important community is to Nicole and Chris. So once again, thank you for coming all this way to support them.
Speaking of support, we must discuss the matter of how to get these newlyweds to kiss. I think we've already figured it out a little bit, but we didn't all get together and do it. We're gonna do it old school. Feel free to clink your glass, no smashy, just clinky. Okay, so give it a try. See if they actually do it. A little more, a little more, a little more. There you go. Awesome. I got a little grumble in my belly. Trish, do you know what I'm looking forward to right now?
Eating?
Nope. Saying grace. Aunt Victoria Wilson, if you could please make your way up here. We will say grace.
Benedicici, O Señor, and these thy gifts which we are about to receive from thy bounty, through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Thank you, Aunt Victoria. Enjoy your dinner.
We'll see you after dinner.
What's the issue with the
It was just giving tons of feedback. It seems to be a little bit better now.
feedback? Wouldn't be coming from Garrett.
I don't
That
know.
with the speakers.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
This thing actually.
Yeah, that can be anywhere.
Yeah, just the other way.
Every time that I go
Talking to somebody else.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I just want to be on point. Good.
Send you a message.
Tell everybody. Is there a pen in here somewhere?
A pen? I have one in my bag.
Mind if I borrow it?
We're giving that one a 10. 9.8, 9.8. That last one, are you ready for that last one? We're just going to keep going until you guys are worth our while. You can do better. What does that mean? You can do better. Exactly. Yeah. I'm sorry, that's a 5. That's a 5. Really? Really any worse than what the Justice Therapy.
Garrett, maybe you should show it now.
If I could find a girlfriend, I totally would.
Well, there's Mike right beside you.
Well, fair point. Fair point.
Beers, it's like beers.
I've been divorced twice. I have no advice to give on how to make a marriage work.
What's going up when you're on free shower? It's actually Oh, you're gonna have
Yeah, I'm running the whiskey by the fucking truck. You guys better stop. I got back up off the out. Be careful, you don't fall off that platform.
This is the microphone to the.
Yeah, this is the microphone that you were wearing.
You guys suck. You suck so bad for not coming out to Canada. I'll never forget it. I'll never forgive it. Ever. I'm joking. Love you guys.
A little too loose, I have to keep pulling it
That was a
up.
back one. What's some duct tape?
Yeah.
We're supposed to start at 7. And we haven't started dessert yet, so I was wondering if since everybody has dessert, and you should stay here, or should we just wait till we're all done and clear? Because cleared is going to be disrupted on the normal
Like we just start from while they're here.
Yeah, or once they know, yeah, once they kind of have it. And then they're going to be doing it clear, which is disruptive, but whatever. We'll do that instead. Okay.
Otherwise we'll be
Yeah, like I'm sort of surprised they haven't. Yeah, lots of space in between. Whatever. Yeah, it'll be. Yeah, it's fun. It'll be good. That was all I had to Oh shit.
Okay, you guys gonna start?
No. We have to wait till the desserts are served.
Those girls can pay for a cake.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, limited show. I'm like, or it'll be like long show of kids.
Yeah.
Like there's plenty of kids.
See, they are bringing the bar in. Good.
Yeah. That's good. It keeps the party in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't bring. I wonder if they're gonna bring like a non-alcoholic punch or something for the evening. Because I was kind of.
You want me to take one?
Yeah, give one. They have an earlier.
So Trish.
All right, here's that kiss.
Back when we got married. You don't have that one that's printed, I guess.
For
What's the question?
copy for him.
That's fine.
So actually there is another copy if you want the whole thing.
Okay.
But I gave you that little piece of paper that said where. Did you see that on the
Oops. I fucking lost my spot.
Yeah, that's full out.
Hey, slow down, please.
It's wide angle.
Slow down, please.
Slow
down. So slow, okay? Slow.
Trying to hold it stable as big as possible. You can actually read things on. It's not practically used at that level, but it's got four. There's the super wide, the main one, the 10 times, the 10 times the optical zoom on it, and then the digital. So the quality is just, yeah, and it's of course an 8K. So your video is 8K, so when you grab stills from it, you're grabbing them at either 25 megapixels, so better than your SLR. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. And that's, it's just the slow-mo and stuff like that. It's just, it'll take 960 grams if you want to do it for everybody else. So, yeah, like I've taken stuff where there's like, I have one for my birthday and stuff. Just the cool mix with really and the low light performance. So that's the pitch black. It's just absolutely amazing. It was nice. So I was really, when you come super moon, unfortunately the moon was full moon, so it's way overexposed. This one, I've not owned an iPhone in many years, but this one people were saying is better than the iPhone 12 Pro. But that iPhone, something new coming out that might be better than this. And this is the first time they've said Samsung has finally done better than an iPhone. And like I haven't had, I have to say, camera wasn't great. iPhones have come out 2 years. And this one came out, and people went, yeah, that's cool. People have 6 coming out. The Pixel 5 is supposed to be comparable to this in terms of its quality. And it's for Apple, so I'm not going to say a word. But for just a walk around camera, it's just crazy that I had some friends walking, or not walking, they were doing a hike. They were doing a hike of the Via Ferrata near Norway. And so I'm in the parking lot at the bottom. So to give you an idea where I am. So they're up there. And so what I finally find is with the camera, I'm taking pictures as they're going up. It was just absolutely amazing. So for them to be able to watch a video and see photos of them in there was just, so I think it's great.
Sure, you can have mine. Still don't need
What?
Oh, hold on.
No. Oh, it's flashing red. It's flashing red.
Oh, it's still flashing.
Yep.
It's flashing.
Did you turn it off? Okay, good. All right. How was everybody's dinner? Wasn't it amazing? Yeah. Legitimately, I would like to have had one of everything, like one of each. Yeah. So to kick off our night here, I would love to just retell the story about how Chris and Nicole met a little bit. So in 2016, they found themselves at the same Mexican resort. Nicole was there for her good friend Carrie's wedding. Carrie, wave. And Chris was there celebrating. He was also there for a wedding, but he happened to be at the resort celebrating his buddy Dave's birthday. Dave can wave from the screen over there.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah. So they happened to cross each other one night at the bar. They saw one another. Chris was being his usual playful, silly, boisterous self. So Nicole noticed him right away, and he noticed her too, obviously. Look at her, like really. But it wasn't until the next day that they actually made contact. Who do you think made the first move?
Chris.
Hands up for Chris. Hands up for Nicole. Yeah, you all win. Yeah.
I know my girl.
Chris was too busy with the Leicester game. Did I say it right? Leicester? Yeah, okay. Chris was too busy with the Leicester game, and he wasn't quite as responsive as maybe he should have been looking at Nicole. Good thing, though, she was persistent. So knowing that Chris would be at the Mexican restaurant the next night, she decided to make her presence known once again. This time, she took a 14-year-old wing woman. Perfect. So finally, Chris saw what was right in front of her, and he invited them to share a table with him. The jokes ensued, the chemistry grew, and the evening, I think, just went on, and the rest was history. So this special bond blossomed into what was initially looking like just a holiday romance, but it's grown into a true love story, and that's what we're celebrating here today.
That was nice, Trish. We've learned a lot about England since Chris has came to Canada. We've got a lot of similarities. For example, they have Ricky Gervais, we have Jim Carrey. Fish and chips, we have Killer Poutine, which I think Chris has very easily been indoctrinated into. They play football with their feet, we play with our hands. It's football. Canadians want you to have a nice day, Brits want you to fail. Canadians enjoy definite seasons. England enjoys about a 3-day summer, I think you guys have, and then just whatever that is. Canadian dollar looks like Monopoly money. British pound looks like ancient scrolls. And COVID, we kind of had a tie there, I think.
All right, we'd love to just have a few introductions here for the evening. So some important people we want to just make sure we introduce. So first we have Carmela Pelizzari, Maid of Honor, McDonald. Honor, Sister of the Bride. Woo! I would love to give a special welcome to the Flower Girls, Janae, Milana, Mia, and Evelina. You guys stand up and wave. We have Giovanni Pelizzari as the page boy. Joe, can you put your hand up? Hey, Joe! Hey! Of course, we have Lawrence and Marion Pelizzari, parents of the bride.
Delano Pelizzari, best man, brother of the bride.
At the bar.
At the
Perfect.
bar.
At the bar.
Appropriately. Palazzari. We are sorry that Chris's family and friends were not able to make it to Canada, of course, because of COVID. I keep getting stuck with this word. He's stuck with his new Canadian tribe now. We'd like to acknowledge Jeff and Allison Baker, the parents of the groom who couldn't make it here tonight. But we know they're celebrating across the pond, right over there. Hey guys. Everybody, cheers.
Everybody, cheers. Good.
Now, most importantly, Chris and Nicole Baker are a happy couple. Baker. Doesn't sound like Palazzari, but Baker.
He did that on purpose.
A little off topic. I got a thing I gotta get off my chest. Did you know?
Go ahead.
I'm doing it. Did you know that ketchup, even though it was a very popular...
Don't talk about ketchup.
Doing it. Isn't a scarlet sauce you once thought? It's absolutely dreadful. Disgusting. Side effects of ketchup include acid reflux, joint pain, diarrhea, kidney stones, and from an oxalate and calcium. I can't read that word. Oh, and don't get me started about the high fructose corn syrup. So unhealthy. It all just leads to obesity, diabetes, heart disease. Do you really want diabetes with your fries? I mean, come on. Not cool. Yeah, like, I don't know anybody else here that's on that board, but like, it's just disgusting stuff. This is the worst. And how about you Movember bros? You know, growing your mustache every November. 2 servings of ketchup a week will increase your risk of prostate cancer by around 20%. I think I'm more of a salsa guy, whatever. Mustard, fine, but just leave the ketchup out of here. I'm glad nobody had it on their table today. All right.
Hands up for who loves ketchup. Hands up. Okay. All right. Who would prefer salsa? You better put your hand up. Yeah. Okay.
Definitely. All right. Okay, we got 2 sides here. Anyway, enough about that rant. I want to give the floor once more to Nicole's and now Chris's siblings. I would like to call on Delano to offer a toast to the groom. Woo!
Oh my God.
What's his color and impact? Yeah, it's a coloring book. It's a coloring book, yeah. I can't be held responsible for anything I say tonight in this speech. Going through some sciatic pain, so I'm heavily medicated. It's okay, I'm feeling way better though right now. I don't know if it's the ice or the peppermint oil or the sensual massage I got in the courtyard earlier today. It was lovely. Yeah, thanks, Tracy. Peter was right there watching with a sick grin on his face too. Yeah, whatever. I could tell it wasn't their first time. So. You got good friends. I'll try and keep this short. Should only be about 20 minutes or so. I can honestly only speak about Chris in the last 5 years or so I've known him. Someone else can fill you in later about the earlier and presumably more slender years. I remember the first time anyone made mention of Nicole and Chris's relationship. I was in my kitchen with my wife, Janelle, and she was smiling and laughing at her phone, so after a bit I asked her what was so funny. She told me that Nicole had met a guy while on vacation in Mexico, but she didn't want to tell anybody because of what I would think. After meeting him, it was pretty obvious why she didn't want me to know. Janelle then proceeded to tell me that not only did they meet while on vacation, this clown wasn't even from anywhere remotely close to Edmonton. She tells me he's from England. As I rolled my eyes, I could only help but wonder what kind of schmuck Nicole managed to reel in this time. This was all before Janelle told me that he was coming to Canada for 3 weeks to visit, which was good because I hadn't laughed that hard in a long time. Does this guy work? I bet not. Oh, God. Here we go. So, as sure as stomach pain after a Wing Wednesday, Chris comes to visit and Nicole asks if she can bring him to our house for dinner. And maybe some drinks. Maybe. I said, English, right? Oh yeah, sure. We'll just lock up all of our values and hope that nothing goes missing. As it turns out, Chris was not at all interested in anything remotely material, like jewelry, TVs, stereos. What we should have locked up was the food and the beer. I'm not kidding. When he was done with the refrigerator, I thought he was going to move to the baking supplies and then the spice cabinet. Now I figure out why he wanted to leave England. He had to. He cleaned them out of all their resources. I began to worry that there might be people starving in the UK. To my surprise, he actually came back later that year at Thanksgiving. Only this time, he was going to meet the parents. To that point, I didn't know him that well, but was this guy daft? He must be a total sucker for punishment. How he managed to spend weeks alone with Nicole and not wind up on a shipping container back to jolly old England left me begging the question. He's either completely spineless, or he has some kind of sinister plot he's cooking up that's forcing him to go along with whatever Nicole wants. Because nobody has ever spent that kind of time with Nicole and not pissed her off so severely it would make a nuclear explosion seem like a spy sneeze. He has survived, I'll give him that. Eventually, Chris made the biggest mistake of his life and decided to leave England and come to Canada. He came only on a traveler's visa, so he couldn't work, of course. And the only thing he managed to do in that time was break his ankle. Since he had nothing better to do, he decided to come to the family farm to help out. Bless him. Chris had no license, and as I found out, he couldn't drive, even with a wide open field in front of him. I gave him the simplest of tasks. Just load up some of the deadfall around the yard into the truck, then take it to the bush and just throw it in there. That's it. After a quick crash course on how to operate the truck, I let him be and went off to do some other work. I thought to myself, there, that should be fine. There's no way he could get in any trouble doing that. Several minutes later, I see Chris walking back to the shop. I asked him what was up, and he told me he was stuck. So I walked past the garage to get a good vantage point of where he managed to stick the truck. I have no logical explanation to define the forces of nature that possessed his brain to drive directly to the lowest part of the field, next to the slough, several hundred yards away from the edge of the bush, that I wanted him to go. I'll go get the tractor, I said. I also came to realize that Chris possessed next to no practical skills when it came to do anything related to tools or maintenance-related endeavors. At some point, just going through life, you'd expect a 30-something-year-old man to have developed at least some practical skills working with his hands. Hell no. That skill starts and ends with a bottle opener. Though his usefulness in the field was limited at the start, Chris definitely found his ways to chip in and help out. That is, if Leicester wasn't playing football. But after the game, he was good to go, and likely half cut. When Dad had his terrible car accident and was in the hospital recovering, I had to go back to the farm and get a bunch of things done as harvest was coming. None of the things I had to do were things I could let Chris do on his own, as I feared the worst possible outcome resulting from each task. As I was sweating bullets in the August heat, tired, dirty, frustrated, Chris suggested that he was more useful in the kitchen making something to eat. As any good manager knows, you need to put people in places where they can succeed. And that place for Chris was most certainly in the kitchen. I got everything accomplished I needed, and after 3 hours of learning about every transfer Leicester City had ever made and what each player makes, we made it back home to Edmonton. Eventually, though, we had to get him learning some stuff around the machinery. If you could get past the getting pissed off at all the screw-ups and the ridiculous questions he would ask, it was actually quite comical, especially watching Lawrence try to explain something to him. Now, Lawrence couldn't teach a bus full of nuns to hallelujah. What I'm talking about is he can convolute the simplest, most mundane task into something seemingly so monumental that once he's finished his lecture, you think you're building a spaceship to go to Mars. So it's no wonder Chris would take hours to do a 20-minute job. I would often catch him while he was doing something and ask him what Lawrence had him doing. Chris would describe what he thought he was supposed to do. It became very clear that neither of them had any clue as to what the other was saying. Now, if you spend any time with Chris, he uses phrases from London that make absolutely no sense to us at all. Like, I'll go and have a butcher's, or he's a Bette Midler, isn't he? Or look at the sweet on him. You can see the confusion, how the confusion occurs once those two start talking. One day, Lawrence and Chris and Jayden replace some straw choppers in the back of the combine. Not the easiest job ever, but with some skill and some elbow grease, a very achievable task for the duo. Yeah. After seeing them struggle, I go over and offer them some pointers on how to use the wrenches to their advantage. I left them to it and went off to work on the other combine to get it ready. As I drove by them in the yard, I could see they were tired and struggling. They were both sat down, their heads up in the combine, and showing so much ass crack that if you had them walk backwards to the field, they could have harvested the crop on their own. Nothing could escape from those two things, not even light. It was like Mariana's Trench had split in two. We also had to get used to Chris's singing habits while he worked. The first time I heard him sing, we'll call it that for now, I actually thought he was screaming for help because he was in danger. I had chopped off one of his fingers. I dropped what I was doing immediately and ran over, fearing the worst. Turns out he had just had headphones on and he was singing to Billy Joel or something. At some other point, I was standing with Dad, the first time he heard it, and we heard what could be best described as the sound of a cow, what it makes when it's severely bloated. Realizing we hadn't had any cattle in 30 years, I just put my hand on my dad's shoulder and told him, it's Chris. He sings while he works. And cue Lawrence's eye roll. At some point, he needed to get an actual job. And some reckless maniac actually gave him a job doing non-destructive testing. Yeah, Chris was going to be entrusted to monitor and gauge critical equipment for safety where people's lives are at stake. Good Lord. He started off doing the base tasks required to get his foot in the door. Once I realized what he was doing, and comfortable when I saw he was heavily supervised, I realized this actually comes quite naturally to him. As a scanner tech, he uses what can only be described as a personal lubricant and uses his thumb and forefinger to rub a tiny probe back and forth. Like I said, he's a natural. I'm not done. He bounced around the countryside from side to side with his partner Matt, and when things slowed down, fate brought him to Imperial Strathcona Refinery. Yes, my place of work for 16 years. I tried finding a paper bag, but settled on a plastic one, thinking I might need it if any people found out that this guy was my future brother-in-law. Obviously, Chris must have made a good impression on the Akron superintendent, Jeff, and was asked if he wanted to stay there as a regular. I've never been able to forgive him, and I haven't spoken to him since. I saw Chris around the yard lots, various places, usually in the lunchroom. But it wasn't until one day when I saw him, and shit got real. I was going into the Elk unit change room, where you don full neoprene suit just to get into the unit due to the extremely hazardous nature of the hydrofluoric acid contained in the vessels and the piping. The slightest drop or just a whiff of the acids vapor is enough to prove fatal, so extreme caution is taken when entering that facility. I asked Chris what the hell he was doing in there, and he told me he was doing the UT on ALE 44, piping. We monitor the piping thickness on a daily basis because the risk of a certain corrosion mechanism is so severe that it can eat the piping in a day and potentially release the propane and hydrofluoric acid mixture at an unimaginable rate. As he spoke to me, I stared at him, my heart racing, my palms sweating, like I was watching some kind of horror movie. And something really bad was going to happen. My first instinct was to run, but my feet felt like they were stuck in concrete. I wanted to yell and warn the others of the danger, but it was like a nightmare and my voice was paralyzed. All I could do was watch him fumble as he exited the building in his two sizes too small orange suit, looking like an oversized tube of squeezed cheese. In all honesty, we are very fortunate to have Chris come into our lives. He has a fun, energetic, and outgoing personality who can speak to anyone and makes everyone feel welcome. He's very thoughtful and polite, far exceeding the Canadian standard. It's no wonder that wherever he goes or whatever he does, he succeeds by building relationships and working hard. He's there to lend a hand whenever needed, be it some crap job like helping pile brush into a trailer on a hot day, sweep snow off a condemned roof, or cutting the grass in 37-degree heat. His favorite show, though, by far, is watching the kids. The kids absolutely love Uncle Chrissy, as he can play games, soccer, or Transformers with them, and usually gets a rise out of them by calling them Poopy, Doopy, and Loopy. It often ends with with them calling him a plonker and Nicole telling him to stop it before it gets out of hand. The only time Chris steers clear of the kids is due to his impractical phobia of ketchup. You won't find it within 6 feet of a table if there's ketchup being added to a plate, or he will start gagging and freaking out. I never realized this until we were on a trip to the farm with the girls in the truck. We made a quick stop for Happy Meals. Milana asked for ketchup on her fries, and I was driving, so I asked Chris to add some to her fries. I didn't understand what the big deal was. It's just a little packet of ketchup. He held his breath, opened it, and closed his eyes, and squirted the contents onto the fries. After seeing that reaction, I thought 2 things. 1, this guy must be unstable, and maybe I should just ditch him on the side of the road before he does something to me and the children. And 2, he must really love the kids if he's willing to do something for them that would normally make him vomit. You really need to hand it to Chris. He left it all on the table to come here to Canada, with no guarantees. He left his family, his friends, his job, his culture, to come and be with my sister. The path for him to make it all this way was very difficult, with roadblocks and red tape everywhere he turned. But he persevered, and he was able to become a Canadian citizen. He learned to drive and get a driver's license. He also landed a full-time job and a career in a field he never even knew that existed. You could tell at times that he was frustrated and down, feeling like the system was working against him, but he wouldn't complain or whine or make it seem as though it was anyone else's problem but his own. It was obvious that he had a clear vision and a goal that started 5 years ago when he met Nicole in the Mayan Riviera. And that has led him to here to this place on this day with the person he loves. And I truly respect him for that. I couldn't be happier to have him join and become part of our family. He's become a brother to both me and my siblings, a son to my mom and dad, and an uncle to all of our children. Being here today for you is a great honor, and that I'm thankful for it. It took her 46 years to finally settle on the right guy to marry on what felt like an endless journey. But it has seemed to pay off finally, and I thank God that she never wound up with some complete loser. So let's all raise our glasses and a toast to Chris Baker. Chris.
Welcome to our family.
That was epic. Thank you, Delano. A surprise for Chris. We have a video from David Moore and friends. Just have a look.
Hi everyone, it's Dave. Sorry I can't make it. I would love to have been there. But, could you all help me with a problem I have? I've had it since I went to Mexico in April 2016. Where's Baker? Where's Baker? Where's Baker? No, Baker. Where's Baker? Where's Baker? Where's Baker? There's Baker. These are the things that me and Chris used to do together. Thanks to Nicole for taking him off of me. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope you have a long, happy marriage together. I don't have much else to say, but there is one thing. Come on, England!
That was awesome. That just gives us a little bit of insight into, where Chris came from and who he hung out with. So speaking of England, I hear there's a big game tomorrow, like England versus Italy, or should I say Baker v Palazzari? I hear that Italy has won 4 major titles, and I'm not sure how many has England won. Oh, 1. Who's gonna win tomorrow is the question. England. Yeah.
Dad's coming home!
Okay, terrific. So, Nicole. So I've known Nicole for longer than a decade. We've got a ton of memories, lots of cocktails, hair appointments, trips to Cuba, grilled cheese, beauty tips, her to me, obviously, shoulders to cry on, commiserating our relationships, and just a whole lot of laughs. This defines our friendship, and I'm just so grateful and happy to be here for you today. So speaking of relationships, so I've also heard a whole lot about the Palazzari family and the brother-sister situation, everything that Nicole's grown up with. It's been said that siblings are people that you either plan to murder or plan to murder with. I don't know which one it is, maybe both? at the same time? Yeah. Anyway, with that, what I'd love to do is call on our Carmela and Marco to come up and give the toast to the bride.
Pretty sure my speech was supposed to go first. I can't top that, Delano. You got me? A few short years ago, a little girl was born to Lawrence and Marion Palazzari. She was quiet and sweet and shy, and they loved her very much. 18 months later, along came me. Nicole was so excited to have a little sister. She used to hold me and carry me around, and even when she wasn't big enough to, she still did, right, Mom? When I was finally old enough to hang out with her, we were inseparable. We played together outside in the sun, in the rain, in the snow, in the mud. We danced around the living room to old records like ABBA, Sesame Street Fever. We played with toys and dollies and Barbies. I looked up to my big sister so much, and I followed her everywhere, which was slightly annoying to her sometimes, I'm sure. Sometimes we'd get into mischief. One time, I think we got into Mom's Noxzema cream and covered our faces with it in the bathroom. Noxzema girls get noticed after all, right? We were extremely influenced by TV commercials and, of course, the toy section of the Sears catalog. We begged Mom for everything that we saw. Although Nicole was shy, she did make friends quite easily. In Maidstone, she had some good close friends. Janelle, Julie, Ardina were her closest friends, I think, at the time. Ardina is here tonight, still one of her best friends today. Nicole did get noticed by the boys, though, with her big, green, pretty eyes. I remember one boy in elementary school brought her a necklace, and she brought it home, and my mom said, I think you need to give that back. Because Nicole was not interested in that boy. And so it started. Life was pretty grand for us sisters, but then along came trouble. Delano was loud, miserable, seemed to cry all the time. His noisy, pesky outbursts would interrupt our pleasant, fun, girly games. Although we found him pretty annoying, we decided to assimilate him into our girly games and decided to dress him up in some drag and do his makeup and play the air dance. What else do you do with a little brother? He didn't seem to mind. He was just happy to be included. If you can't beat him, join him, right, Delano? A few years later, Marco was born into our family, and the whole family was complete. We used to dote on Marco and smothered him, and of course dressed him up in drag too. I mean, why wouldn't you? Look at that cute thing. We had a ton of fun growing up on the farm. Nicole, being the oldest, she was the natural leader. She took us on escapades throughout the yard and organized games using her grand imagination. I remember she used to tell me there was monsters in the bushes, and we used to have to make mud pies and run over to the bushes, set them down as a sacrifice to the monsters, and then run like hell. And I was so freaking scared for my life because I believed her, because she's my big sister, you know. I think I even recall one time she drove us to Maidstone for an emergency hospital visit, but you'd have to ask Delano about that one. We had a few animals growing up on the farm, not only just dogs and cats and stuff, but sometimes we had chickens and even pigs. I remember Dad used to make sausage, and he would hang it in the cold storage room to cure, and not long after that, Nicole became a vegetarian, and I'm not really sure why. But the rest of us still eat meat, but we were all really active kids growing up, and we kept busy in school sports. The boys were avid hockey players, and they did track and soccer. Nicole and I did gymnastics when we were young, and track and volleyball and badminton. And we moved to Ardrossan in our teen years for a couple years, and Nicole made some new friends there. We only stayed for a couple years and then we moved back to the farm, but Nicole decided she wanted to stay in Ardrossan, and she moved in with Auntie Lynn and finished her grade 12 year there. I was really sad to be part from my sister because she was my guide and my protector. I used to have this bully in high school, and he would slam me into the lockers and call me names. And then Nicole decided to have a chat with him one day. I never got bullied after that, so I don't know what she said to him, but it worked. She was actually pretty good at defending herself as well. There was a quarterback in high school in Ardrossan, and he used to pester her in class. And one day she turned around and just fed him a bunch of punches. He didn't bug her after that either, so she's pretty tough. After Nicole graduated, she moved back to the farm for a little while, and we both joined karate in Lloydminster. Nicole ended up moving to Saskatoon to go to hair school, and I was studying music at the U of S. We both continued practicing karate at the U of S for a while, and she was very, very gifted at karate and pursued it for quite a few years. She ended up obtaining her second-degree black belt. So watch out, Chris. She's actually considered a lethal weapon. After a few years in Saskatoon, Nicole decided to move back to Edmonton, where she grew her roots. She had worked in several salons in the city and in Sherwood Park. She found some true lifelong friends in Edmonton, and there's a lot of you here tonight. She had a few boyfriends over the years too. Actually, I think Marco was keeping track.
Yes, actually, I do have the list with me in one of my pockets here. Which one is it? So, if you can. Sorry. No, sorry, that's not the right one. Oh, here's the list. Sorry, but I don't think anybody wants to see this. I'm just going to get rid of this.
Well, what's this list for then, Marco?
What's that, sorry?
What's this list for?
Oh, this is Chris's drink order. I got to get back to the bar.
Classic. As I was saying, she did have a few boyfriends over the years, but none of them matched her strong character, her goofy personality, and her independence. It wasn't until she met Chris in Mexico in 2016 that she really sparkled. We'd never seen Nicole so happy. After her trip, she would talk to him every day over Skype. And when we met Chris for the first time, we could tell he was special. We were blown away by his charm. Not only was he extremely polite and friendly, but he treated Nicole like gold, and you could clearly see that he was deeply in love with her. He even put up with LP and laughed at his jokes. But seriously, we couldn't have asked for a nicer, more stand-up guy for our sister to share her life with. Nicole, I've never been happier for you than I am tonight. And as your sister, I know how much you love Chris. And Chris, I've watched how you dote on Nicole through these years, and I know how you truly care for her. I'm thrilled to welcome you into our family, and I wish both of you the very best that life has to offer. This is truly an occasion to celebrate, you guys. Nicole, I know you've waited a long time for this day, and you look stunningly beautiful. So everyone, please join me in toasting this beautiful bride, and let's raise our glasses to a life of love and happiness to Nicole. May you have a long and happy life with Chris. Nicole.
Thanks, Carmela and Marco, for that. Chris, we got some Kleenex up there for you. We have a little video of the family of the groom we'd like to share. Alice put it together with all the labor and love that she's been messaging us. So please enjoy this.
Hi everyone. For those of you who don't know me, I'm David, Chris's little brother, and this is my wife Sarah. What can I say about Chris? Not a lot, to be honest. He always tried to be affectionate when we were young by tickling me and, of course, the obligatory farting on my head. Either or, I'm proud of you and the person you've become. Very happy for you guys. Very happy that you've found a loving, caring wife who I've no doubt dotes on you. Naturally, we're sad that we can't be with you to share your wonderful day. We're glad that we could play a small part of this video. Anyway, I won't drone on my thumb. Congratulations to the both of you, and we look forward to seeing you as soon as we can. See you later, guys. Bye.
Hello, congratulations. I hope you're all happy. Sorry we couldn't be there today, but hopefully we can see each other soon. Have a great day.
Congratulations, Christopher and Nicole, on your wedding day. Some of the best memories I've had with Christopher are when he doesn't mind about missing all the adult conversation that's going on. He just goes and plays with the kids, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you soon.
Hello, Christopher and Nicole. Have a lovely day. This is my best memory of Christopher.
I'm Chris Baker. Thank you for my nomination, William. I'm going to be eating this. I'm going to nominate Nicole Palazzari, Lisa Jackson, Lisa Christie, and Jeff Baker to do the garlic challenge. So here's my piece of garlic. Got a feeling I've got a much bigger piece than what William ate, that's for sure. Ready? Pretty spicy. It's actually really bad. I'm gonna get you in. Happy birthday, mate. Love you.
Yes, my garlic piece was bigger than yours. Hi, hope you have a great wedding day. Can't wait to see you. Love, Isabel. Happy wedding day. Love, Joshua.
Hi, Chris and Nicole. Many congratulations on your wedding today. Hope you're having a great day. Really sorry we can't be out there to spend the day with you, but hopefully we'll do so in the not too distant future, perhaps this time next year. Best of luck. Enjoy the rest of the day. Cheers.
Congratulations to you both. It was lovely to see you and to see how happy you are with each other. Have a wonderful, wonderful life together.
Good afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. Baker. Andrew and I have very fond memories of the time we spent with you when we visited Calgary. Now that your special day has arrived, we would like to wish you much joy and happiness in your future life together. Cheers.
I hope you both be very happy and healthy, and lots of love. Man.
So what can I say that everybody else hasn't already said? That we're so sorry that we can't be there. Actually, that's kind of an understatement. I'm really devastated that we're not there. We're so sorry not to be able to celebrate with you. Well, I say celebrate with you, Christopher. Probably commiserate with Nicole's a bit more accurate. What have you let yourself in for? But anyway, happy memories of Christopher from me growing up. You've really been like a brother to me. Had lots of lovely times together, like our Christmas trips away, big kind of mansion houses in the countryside with our whole family. Really fond memories of that, you taking 5 books into the toilet and sitting reading merrily away while we're all busting outside, happy days. Then when we were a little bit older, me coming up to Luton and then you taking me out with all your friends, staying out until like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, coming home via a kebab shop, then picking up the shepherd's pie when we got in, out the fridge, eating half the sausage rolls, and getting up in the morning on Christmas Day and having to kind of fight our way through feeling rough all day long, and you know, all happy memories. Other funny things. I do feel a little bit bad that I made you leave all your sweets out that time, because I said that the flower fairies loved fruitellas, I think it was, in particular the red ones, just because they're my favourite. And then you went to bed and I ate them all, left the wrappers. But I have to say, you did royally get your revenge on me that time. We were out on a night out in Luton, and I can't even remember what I did, but I did something that obviously annoyed you, and you stole my shoe. And you left me in the pub with one shoe for an hour. So, you know, I think you did get your revenge, well and truly. But anyway, listen, there's lots more memories to be made. We're going to come out and see you guys. Hopefully you'll get to come back soon. But just to say, Christopher, we love you, we miss you. You know, Christopher and Nicole, have a fantastic day. To all friends and family, just have a wonderful time celebrating, and we're also sorry that we can't be with you. Okay, bye.
Now it's time to hear from the special people who bravely nurtured, supported, and put up with the two of these newlyweds, Chris and Nicole, asking Lawrence and Marion to come up and say a few words.
When they say something, then you just go ahead and.
Sure. You got the stage. Short and sweet.
I have something really.
That scroll?
I have something really short and sweet, and then Marion's gonna take over and
Something long and sour.
say what I really mean, I guess. So this seems to parallel what Delano was saying, only, and we never talked to each other, but anyway, to Chris, you chose to come to this country not with open hands, but with open arms. You risk the unknown because you are hardworking, willing to try anything, and not give up until you succeed. You know that also know that someone is at your side who is of equally strong character. You also bring with you a level of politeness and respect that is too often lost here. Our community is enlightened and enriched. Our country welcomes you. Our family welcomes you.
Quit your crying. Or come here and give us a hug. Anyway, everything's kind of been said about Chris and Nicole and how happy we are he's joining our family and how happy he's made our daughter, and how what Lawrence just said, the amount of respect and how willing he is to pitch in and help with whatever, you know, like when Delano said he came to the farm, like he came in there not really knowing what he was doing, but was willing to learn and try and help me whenever, if I needed anything. Like a couple of years ago, I broke my ankle, and so he was there trying to help me and do things in the kitchen and run meals and whatever. So always willing to help a hand with the family and yeah, play with the kids, occupy the kids and whatever, anything that needs to be helped with, he's there to help us and whatever. So he's made our daughter incredibly happy, and we do feel, you know, sad that your family wasn't here, but your family here loves you a lot, and we're welcome to our family, and love you forever, and wish you all the best.
Thanks so much, Palisaris. Chris, Mike says that you should drink a little bit of water because you're probably getting dehydrated. Okay, so we have yet another video we'd love to share. So that's all I need to say from Chris's family, Chris's parents. Congratulations to the new Mr. and Mrs. Baker.
Yeah, and we'd like to say that we're totally thrilled and delighted to be welcoming you into the Baker family, Nicole.
First of all, we'd like to say huge thank you to Marion and Lawrence, Carmela, Delano, Marco, your respective families, and all your friends in Canada.
For all the support and the love that you've shown Christopher in the 4 years you've known him.
So, Christopher, beautiful baby, white blonde hair, blue eyes, always had a ready smile, never let anything get him down, and very rarely cried. I cut his hair once. He didn't talk to me for a couple of hours, and then he came downstairs, got a baseball cap on his head, said, "I'm off out, my hair will grow," and off he went. And then there was another time when he phoned me up in a panic. Mum, I've just dyed all my clothes pink. He did something red in the washing machine. So be warned, Nicole, be warned.
Well, Christopher, at a young age, showed interest in 3 areas. There was music, there was singing, and there was football. Well, we were very lucky to go to the annual Christmas play at the junior school that he was attending. And yeah, we got 2 seats in the 3rd row, as I recall, centre stage. And basically, for an hour and a half, Christopher narrated the entire play. Also, centre stage. So we were right next to him, basically, weren't we? And it was just, we were amazed. Absolutely amazed, because it was just picture perfect, wasn't it? Absolutely. Unbelievable. But to top it off also, his finale was a solo song. And my gosh, we were gobsmacked. It was just so beautiful. It was, well, you couldn't put it into words. We came out of there totally, couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it.
We wanted to say to people, that's our boy singing. We were so proud.
Oh, absolutely.
We were so choked with pride.
That was a highlight, wasn't it? Unbelievable. Yeah, and the music thing continued. He was always playing CDs or our CDs. And when we wanted to play them, we'd have to search high and low, but often we just wouldn't be able to find them ever again. They just disappeared. Weird. But regarding his beloved football, again at a younger age, Christopher displayed some superb skills, way above his age. And I just remember thinking, my gosh, we really could have something special here. But unfortunately, Christopher developed the old Osgood-Sclattish syndrome, which meant he had to wear a plaster on his leg for 6 months, where he obviously couldn't play any sport. And when that came off, a further 6 or 9 months where he still couldn't play any sports. And after that, it was a very slow back into it. Unfortunately, just curtailed his progression. And, well, I'd like to say that he probably could have played for his beloved Leicester City, but not unfortunately for Man United.
So, we have Christopher, who is loyal, he's witty, he's funny, he's a child that's never grown up because he still loves his Transformers. He's an avid reader, especially of books of goblins and ghouls. He is obstinate, stubborn, but oh, so very, very loving, very loving.
Absolutely. Couldn't put it better myself. But he's a baker, and therefore he's always right.
also for our beautiful baby boy and his lovely, gorgeous new wife. We are so very proud of what you've achieved, and we know this is just the basis of things to come. I can remember when you were 9 years old, Christopher, and you said to me, Mum, I'm going to live in Aspen when I'm older. And here we are, nearly 30 years later, and that dream has come true. And you've also got a beautiful new wife to share that dream with you.
Right. Well, it shouldn't be too long now before we're able to come over to meet with you all and have another celebration. So we're looking forward to that immensely, aren't we?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we'll just have to raise a glass to you and say cheers.
We love you loads. We can't wait to see you very, very soon. Take care. Enjoy your day. We love you loads. Love Mummy Bear.
Love you too, big man.
Take care.
Oh man, I'm feeling the love through the screen. Hey guys, yeah, what a great message. Just feel the love. Thanks for that. So now we'd like to just take a not so quick trip down memory lane. We all get to have a little look into the happy couple's past as we send them off into their future. So we invite you to sit back and enjoy the slideshow that Marco's put together for Chris and Nicole.
It's always been about me, myself, and I thought relationships were nothing but a waste of time. I never wanted to be anybody's other half. I was happy saying I don't love it wouldn't last. That was the only way I knew till I met you. You make me wanna say I do, I do, I do, 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 do. Yeah, I do, I do, I do, 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 do. 'Cause every time before we feel like maybe yes and maybe no.
Hey, brother, there's an endless road to rediscover. Hey, sister, know the water's sweet, but blood first best friend was a six string. Took him with me everywhere I go. When I was 18, bought a Dodge van, found a drummer and made the road my home. Ooh, I wouldn't change a thing. It made the man I am today. My roots always keep me grounded. Roots remind me where I'm from. Even when I'm 1,000 miles away from my roots, I'm home. Every Friday, you can find me at Dixie Tavern playing with my band. We start the show with a round of whiskey. We play our hearts out and wished it never ended. Ooh, I wouldn't change a thing. It made the man I am today. My roots always keep me grounded. Roots remind me where I'm from. Even when I'm 1,000 miles away from my roots, I'm home. We get up singing, don't stop believing. Follow up with a cold beer on a Friday night. Always dreaming, one day to play with. All our heroes we cover every night. Flying high, all our dreams came true. You've given me wings and roots. Always keep me grounded. Roots remind me where I'm from. I saw the sun begin to dim. I felt that winter wind blow cold. A man learns who's there for him. The glitter fades and the walls won't hold. 'Cause from them you run, what remains can only be what's true. If all was lost, it's what I gained. 'Cause it led me back you. And from now on, these eyes will not be blinded by the light. From now on, what's waited till tomorrow starts tonight. Tonight. And let this promise in me start like an anthem in my heart. From now on.
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Oh, shall I stay? Would it be a sin? Oh, if I can't help falling in love with you.
Climb the green mountain, reach for the moon, follow that rainbow. All the stars, from every mountain high, all the stars, follow your heart's desire, reach for the stars. Now when that rainbow's shining over you, that's when your dreams will all come true.
That was amazing. Yeah, that was amazing. Let's give it a hand for the guy in the corner here who put all that together. Getting married at this age just means you have twice as many photos to go through because you're twice as old, but it was worth it. The best thing about a slideshow like this that I think we're going to loop on a little bit later is Nicole can't make us untag her or take it off Facebook later. So don't forget about that hashtag because she has no control over that. Just Christopher and Nicole forever. Nobody else has had her untag something? No?
All right. Last but certainly not least, we would love to call on Chris and Nicole to come and speak for the first time as husband and wife.
Ding dong, there are bills when I feel that we belong. Yeah, yeah, ding dong. Come, come, baby, you can get love on. Yeah, yeah, ding dong. When I see you, I feel a big ding dong. Dance all over the Milky Way.
Up to you all day, all day.
Yeah, yeah, ding dong. My love for you is growing wide and long. Yeah, yeah, ding dong. Where I burns when I feel that we belong. Yeah, yeah, ding dong. Come, come, baby, we can get love on. Yeah, yeah, ding dong. When I see you, I feel a big ding dong. That was tough on the spot.
I can't remember all the words. The kids loved it. All right. So I guess first we'd like to thank everybody. Something actually the other night, the little girls came up to me. We had a little flower girl huddle, and one of the girls, I think it was Mia, asked, "So what are you looking most forward to for your wedding?" I'm like, "Oh, actually, it's just spending time with all of you." And they're like, "Yeah, we get to spend time with our family." And that's actually what this is all about. We're just so happy that everybody was able to come, and every single person in this room, as you can see, it's still a fairly small wedding, means that each and every one of you is very special and dear to us. And so we thank all of you for traveling all of this way to share this special day with us. And we thank all of you. Some maybe have traveled farther than others.
Special shout out.
And a special shout out as well. I know Robert and Joyce, you came quite a long ways, and you've been married 57 years. So, not sure we'll make it that long. We started a little late, but the aim is there. And a lot of people have been married a long time. I know Mom and Dad, you've been married 46 years. So, and yeah, just congratulations to everybody I've been to a lot of weddings in the room, and a few times maybe. And your turn.
I'm kind of worried about to say anything because I don't think I'll get very far without starting to cry again. I can feel it already. I don't have my friends and family from England here, but it doesn't really make too much to me. Because you've all made me feel so welcome. I can't thank you enough for that. I don't think I'm going to get very far with saying anything, so thank you, sweetheart. It's literally the first thing he's done as the best man. It's about time. Yeah, I mean, going around the room, there's obviously lots of people we'd like to thank for their contributions today and to our lives. Starting off, as we go around, we'll say, "Gee, thanks for setting this up so my parents and my family in England can see the day." Trish and Mike, thank you so much for keeping the thing going along. I mean, Trish keeping Mike in line as well, obviously. Yeah, yes.
You have no idea.
Very necessary at the times. I can see that. Guys from work, thanks for doing the overtime so I can come in and get extra money. I know that not all of you all the time like to work overtime, Mr. Bodie, but I appreciate you coming in doing it. Sean and Matt for helping me with, in particular, with getting a job so I can stay out here, marry this beautiful woman beside me. You're gonna have to step in, babe.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Thank you, Carrie, for spending so much time and making us look so beautiful. An amazing hairstylist and devoted and loving friend. Thank you to our Dina for the beautiful reading earlier. Alex for your beautiful reading. To my sister for being my maid of honor, and you know. Mom and Dad for having me. Job well done. To all of our family, to our flower girls, Janae and Milana and Evelina and Mia. Thank you for being my girls today. You were beautiful. You did such an amazing job. I'm so proud of you. And Giovanni, you exceeded our expectations. Mr. Dude is his nickname. Thank you, Mr. Dude. And yeah, to all my siblings and the mothers of the children for everything, all of that, for just being there and yep.
Thank you to Will, obviously, for taking us through into the evening as well. Guys that are working here, thank you so much for the excellent service you've provided over the last couple of days and this evening. We really appreciate it. Thank you. If everyone could just raise their drinks for that and just say thanks to these guys. We really appreciate it, guys. You've made the day for us. Thank you.
And thank you, Eric. You've been, I think, a very wonderful photographer. We look very forward to seeing everything. It's been wonderful working with you.
I have 2 special messages that I'd like to read out, if that's okay.
And Auntie Vicky for the prayer.
Oh yeah, Auntie Vicky, thank you so much. We really appreciate that as well. I have 2 messages that I'd like to read out to my father and mother-in-law, actually. I am sorry in advance for what is probably going to be an awful attempt, but I'll try and get through it as best as I can. I do apologize. So first of all, Mum, vielen Dank, dass du mich so herzlich in deine Familie aufgenommen hast. Es kann kaum ausdrücken, wie viel mir das bedeutet. Vor allem so weit weg von meiner eigenen Familie. Ich verspreche, alles zu tun, der Mann zu sein, den deine Tochter verdient. Ich verspreche, sie zu unterstützen, zu beschützen und zu respektieren. Bis hin zu meinem letzten Tag. This one is way harder. I'm going to give it my best go. Papa. Grazie per farmi sentire sempre il benvenuto e pace della famiglia. Significa molto per me, soprattutto viventi così lontano da casa. Prometto ci farò sempre del mio meglio per essere l'uomo che tua figlia merita. Prometto di aiutarla, sopportarla, proteggerla e rispettarla per sempre. I probably butchered that one. I do apologize. It's just the people obviously in speaking English. It's just a promise and a thank you. So one last toast, if that's all right, to my beautiful bride. If everyone would like to lift their glasses. You look fabulous today, darling. Thank you, everyone, for coming.
And everyone else that did help out the last couple of days, there was a lot of hands setting things up. And yeah, thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Please party hard. There's drinks, there's a dance floor. Enjoy yourselves. There'll be poutine and burgers later.
Yummy.
That's what Mom used to serve us.
It's coming home.
Woo! Italian.
I don't see many dry eyes out here. It's a good time. It's nice to have such a small group together. We can, anytime I see any of you, I'm always going to remember this time because it's we're going to have this memory forever. It's been a long 2 years. We've had ups, we've had downs. With COVID, last time. Thank God for Netflix. To get here and now, we've been stabbed, we've been jabbed, things stuck up our noses and tickled our tonsils, locked up, locked down, Rights given, then taketh away. All that just so we can get to this point, just so we can forget about the crap and celebrate Chris and Nicole. Cheers, have fun, enjoy the company, drink, dance, smoke, poke, laugh, play, and rebuild. Let's make a new memory and starting tonight. Don't do dumb stuff like drink and drive, but let's have a good time.
Yeah, thanks everybody for being such good listeners. We really appreciate it, and we look forward to cutting a rug on the dance floor later with every one of you. Okay, yes, all right.
And this is our first dance.
No, right away.
Right away. Maybe not. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing.
First dances are happening right away, yes? 10 minutes? Yes. 5-minute break, and then we will do the first dance. All right, everybody take a bio break. Where's my portfolio? I brought it here. Oh, it's okay.
I'm gonna go have a quick cigarette, so don't let them start the first dance and run back.
Party just started, guys.
Pardon me?
Hey guys. So is anybody up still?
There's still 4 watching this, or there
Oh,
were
hey guys.
4.
Who's watching?
I can't tell who,
Come
but...
on.
Oh, he dropped off.
Oh, I turned everybody off? Everybody's gone? You're probably leaving comments?
Yeah. No harm in recording it.
Yeah.
them any of the any comments? Were they able to hear everything and everything? Like it was all
Sounds
good.
yeah. I had a friend of mine in Edmonton. Well, I didn't ask her to, but a couple of times she checked in and said, "Hey, just let you know everything is good on the stream." So yeah. So hopefully they were able to get it all in the UK. We know that the stream was working.
Well, that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Hi, everybody. Again, you thought you heard The Last of Us. You haven't. If everybody could just turn their attention to the dance floor as Chris and Nicole take the floor for their first dance as husband and wife. And then that will be followed by a dance with the parents.
I found a love for me. Darling, just dive right in. Follow my lead. Well, I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. Well, I never knew you were the someone waiting for me. 'Cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time. Darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is all I own, and in your eyes, you're holding mine. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite song. When you said you loved a man, I whispered underneath my breath, but you heard it. Darling, you look perfect tonight. Sei la mia donna, la forza delle onde del mare. Cogli I miei sogni, I miei segreti, molto di più. Spero che un giorno aspettato perché tu stasera sei perfetta per me.
All right, let's get those parents up there.
Someday, when I'm awfully low, when the world is cold, I will feel the glow just thinking of and the way you you're lovely with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft. There is nothing for me but to love you and the way you look with each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose, it touches my foolish heart. Lovely, never ever change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look
Okay, we're gonna take a couple minutes here to set up for the cake cutting, and then we're gonna get this party started.
Pardon me?
Want me to grab this?
Sure. Okay. You just want to move it over there to.
Yep.
It's about perfect, actually.
Whoop. Sorry. Snuck up on you.
Nice one, Chris.
In the face, in the face, in the face.
Smash it.
It's very English of you. It's very proper.
Yeah, do you want me to teach you how to do that someday? If you come to my house, I'll teach you how to bake, and I'll teach you how to decorate those cakes so that I don't have to do it anymore and you can do it for me. Deal? It's easy. It's easy.
Nicole's a great baker too. You taught her really well.
Did I?
She's made my birthday cake for the last like 8
Yeah.
years.
About 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
We still have 2 people watching the stream.
Any comments?
I
Jeff. COVID. That's hilarious.
Well, everything went perfect, so let's get going. Let's have a party.
My sunrise on the darkest day, got me feeling some kind of way. If you wanna stay forever, now let's do it slowly.
Chris. So there's still 2 people watching the stream. Do you want to continue it, or do you want to?
Yeah, I can do if you want.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
No.
But that means you've got to kind of stand around.
Well,
Can you see who they are?
No, it just shows me that there's 2.
Just do it as a stationary camera looking. I mean, you don't have to. You've done enough.
Well, hopefully they caught everything. I guess we'll find out. Everyone, a couple of times, Jen will be like, "Hey, the stream still looks good." She's like, "Apparently I have to cheers every time there's COVID."
She keeps jumping in, yeah.
And she checked a couple of times to just let me know that everything was. So at least they knew that the stream was working. So hopefully.
My dad and I would text me stuff and said, "Oh, come to the camera," which is why I was over to the camera.
Oh, okay.
So they must have been able to. I think just there was blurry of distance. I think, but as my brother said, that's more about.
Yeah, this is what it actually looks like at the other end of the street. So, it's not as good of quality, but.
Are you all funny? Thank you so much. Yeah, well, fortunately, I didn't cry once as well. So, I'm a bit of a crier, so. That's okay, though. No, I really appreciate this.
Maybe we'll cross paths at Invermere.
Yeah.
Iridium or something like that. Yep, I'm out there regularly, so yep. And if I see a little black Honda convertible, that's me. So little black Honda convertible. Yeah, just a little 2-seater. So yeah, I was down in California and stopped for construction. Hard time to get out. The guy says, "You're from radio." And he's like, "Yeah, I run ice cream shop, Screeners in town." He's like, "I know your car." What are you saying? Yeah, we were on the coast of California, so running people the weirdest places. Honda. Yeah, Honda S2000. Yeah, it's 14 years old. No, 14, 17 years old. Yeah. Yeah, they started making them in 99 and started making them in 2008. Only went to track cars, and then they stopped in 2009. So mine's 17 years old. Yeah, if you see it, that's me. So. Okay, take care, folks. Take care.
Don't come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road again, and don't come back no more. What you say? Hit the road again. Don't come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road again, and don't come back no more. Oh, woman, don't take it so mean, but I really don't want to have a say. I guess if you say so, I'll have to tell you later and go. Let's break it the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Now, baby, listen, baby, don't you leave me this away. I'll be back on my feet someday. And if you do, all the understood, you ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Yes, if you say so, I'll have to pack a plane and go. Let's make it the road, Jack. Don't come back no more, no more, no more, no
Not since this afternoon. I had a friend of mine, she checked in a couple of times and just said the stream was working well, so she had understanding. So I know that the stream was okay. And at one point, I think Chris's dad texted him and said, hey, can you guys go right in front of the camera and bring this or whatever. So they must have been able to see it and watch it. Checking the emails to see if Lisa's still there. She was texting me all day. Yeah, and I'm gonna take what I recorded, and I'm gonna put that up on YouTube as well, so it's full quality rather than screen quality. And that way they can watch it anytime. I'm gonna end up doing the same, making the videos and stuff, whenever I'm live. But I'll edit your videos into the video and then put on to those outros and stuff. And that was also doing some music on the microphone, and then I'll get them back. So we do that as review time. Yeah, it's fine. It's one of my regular jobs, so that way I can do shit that I can do rather than Wow, that's nice. I expected it would come when he said that. Yeah, I think he's a good sport. He knows that. He knows his stuff and plays
Evie, I'm gonna get Evie's shoes upstairs.
You gonna go dance, girls? Okay. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
dilapidations, bump like that in no time. I put it down, never slouch. As long as my credit can vouch, that's all communications. Get out the hell, stop the brain making moves, attracting honeys like a magnet. Giving them orgasms with my mellow accent. Still moving this flavor with the homies Blackstreet and Teddy, the original rough shakers. Get down, good line. Baby, got open on one time. Strictly, she don't play around. Never much around. Got game right now. Giving days and more days. Teaching every day. Treat her away. I can't get her out of my mind. I think about the road time. East side to the west side. She's a crack ride. She's close to try. She got tricks in the stash. Stacking up the cash. Fast when it comes to the gas. By no means average. As long as she's got the habit. Baby, you're a perfect 10. I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can? I like the way you work it. I like the way you work it. Feelings is a flow. Let me tell you how it goes. Curves the word, spins the verb. Lovers and curves, so we work on the road. That man, you don't keep the road from the happy. You got to play the play. Just be sure to say that you look I like the way you work it. Check, check, all day, every day. So in my mind, maybe in time, maybe I'll get you in my life. The way you work it, little baby, I like the way you work it, little baby, I like the way make you take off all your clothes and light the roof on fire. Tell her, I'm on fire. I tell her, I'm on fire. Now, big bang, we get that kid, little nigga in a nice, nice little shade. I gave you a little bit up on the booty, and she turned around and said, walk this way. I said every word of my day. I wish you never had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. Fireball. My mom's but don't care what I say. Cause if the world turns out, what's gonna learn? Nigga, she go right here, don't play. That boy's from the bottom, bottom of the map. MIA, USA. I gave you a little bit up on the body, and she turned around and said, walk this way. Oh, little flame. I'll say every word of my name. I wish you never had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. Fireball.
Hello?
All right, you're live.
We're live? Okay. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. I can't believe anybody would still be up at this time of night over there, but hope you guys had a great time. We miss you. We love you.
Yeah, we're going to sign off. It's getting pretty late. You guys should be getting to bed. So we'll say goodnight. Thank you for being a part of our wedding. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, guys. Love you. See you soon.
All right, we're good. And that's a wrap. No